Yeah, alright, okay. Yeah. Alright, okay, coming in. Alright, okay, try this again. Coming through with something new for today. Bring you massive value, as I would say, in all type of ways. You know, got something new for today. Gotta do what I do. Bringing value to you. So I just get into first part of the day. I'm gonna start out building the AI assistant for InvestaPath. So InvestaPath, leave the rest behind, invest with the best. The AI this time. Something good for your mind, so you can just recline back and chill and let your investing pay the bill. Making sure we're good on all the channels. See it in the chat, so it looks like I'm good. What's up, Kai? Give thanks every day. Pick up yourself too. Hope you enjoy what I do and what I'm bringing through. You had a big day. What's going on with you? What'd you do? Guessing you created something new. Alright, yeah, this time it looks like I'm good. Making sure everything's right so I'm not misunderstood. Oh yeah, Kai too. I look through all the projects and I'll try to get that free week to you for the giveaway. Starting to do more giveaways every day. Well, not every day, but every week right now. So you know, right now what I'm giving away is just like I get the free weeks of Claude Code with my subscription. But yeah, as soon as I get InvestaPath done, I'm gonna make sure to give away some giveaways for InvestaPath. And yeah, you don't even have to do any math. InvestaPath will do it for you. Have your own professional investor working for you. Nothing like this around, so I'm glad I found the ability to make it. Because a lot of people try to trade and they just can't take it, so I'm trying to show people that investing is the way. Save trading off for another day. So Kai presented a virtual instrument application. Got to play your app in front of a minister. Like a prime minister? A literal minister. That's cool. Not really sure what you mean by minister. But either way, yeah, it sounds like a prominent person in your area. So that's cool, man. You know, anything you can do to get more eyes on the project you're working on, the better. Sounds like some good free marketing to me. So, you know, as you can see, this man really doesn't even need to have a marketing budget right here. Just get in front of the right people with the right project, the right projects, the right products, and government official. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I forgot. You said you're from the. I think you're from the Caribbean. I don't remember if you said like which island you're from. Oh, you were nervous, but that's cool, man. You know that'll happen. You know, the more you do it, the less nervous you'll be. And when I started live streaming every day, I was definitely like had some nerves about it. But you know, the more I do it, the more I get comfortable with it. That's just like anything in life. So just gotta keep focused and do what's right, and everything will unfold the way it's supposed to be. All right, so Trinidad, big up Trinidad every time. See, I've never been to Trinidad. Yeah, definitely in the Caribbean. Sometimes I listen to what's his name, Swanee. Swanee, you know Swanee? Yeah, Swanee's like the music boss out there from what I understand. So yeah, he's got some good songs. So let's see, get the project started. Yeah, it's good to be hyped. Prince Swanee, yeah, that's his name. Okay. Yup. You know, that man stays focused. That man's always working. Man rose to the top quick. Alright, getting the folder open. Got my dev folder. Invest the path. Looks like I gotta change my resend API key. Yeah, he's a good singer. He's got good music. Some of it's kind of out there, but yeah, for the most part, yeah, that's a good musician right there. Yeah, man, you won the giveaway for sure. So, gotta get that giveaway to you. Take a note down right now. First thing I gotta do though is change that one code. Also working on a personal agent, that's cool. Yeah, good thing I got the free tier. Let's see here. Yeah, I just leaked the free API for resend, so you know, good thing I don't have any finance stuff hooked up to it, but I'm about to change it right now. I just accidentally leaked my API for resend, so yeah, I'm gonna just get your advice on how to change it real quick. I feel like this is cool because I'm doing it on stream and I'm showing people, you know, this kind of thing is possible. So just gotta do what I gotta do to change it. I'm in the resend website right now. Let me know what I gotta do. You leaked your, sounds like you leaked an API key too. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can only be so careful. I only got that, luckily I only got that one API key hooked up right now, so yeah, and it's free, and I don't have any financial information on it. So yeah, if you got API keys, you got to make sure you're extra careful that they never get exposed, which I just accidentally did. And now basically what I got to do right away is just delete the key and get a new one. Yep, delete API key. This cannot be undone. That's fine. There we go. No API keys yet. Awesome. So yeah, no big deal. I wouldn't put any paid API keys on the project I'm working on the stream anyway. So yeah, if you're ever showing people your project, showing like anybody, even if you're not streaming, if you're ever showing anybody your VS Code, cursor, whatever it is, make sure all your API keys are in a .env file, and that file is on gitignore, so it's not being pushed to GitHub. Basically, there's a lot of good security stuff that you can learn from the mistake I just made. I was just going through the project last night looking at my API keys and just accidentally left that file up in the background, and when I opened it up it was right there. So, but you know, I caught it. See right there, I just changed it, so now I can delete it. No problem now. So just solved that problem quick. But yeah, in anti-gravity too, you can forget to just, that's all it takes, forgetting to close the env file, and I had to change everything in your database. So yeah, that's why it's even more important. Like, make sure you can build a project with mock data, and then just wait till the project is done, and then put in the API keys. Or like what I did with my when I was streaming all my MVP apps for like the phase 1, and I had no idea what I was doing, and I was just like learning. I just made sure to use all free API keys, so none of the API key sites had any of my bank information. The worst that could happen, if I think I accidentally showed those API keys too a couple times, but you know, the worst that could happen is basically like someone could use up all the free calls that I had for that day, and then I could just change it later. So yeah, good things to know. And yeah, stay in IRE, so I can see the next part of the project that I'm gonna do. It's gonna be start up Claude first. That was a good start to the day, making sure my security is on point, as I would say, in every way. So, you know, I can't stray from that. That's the most important thing, because progress and value is all I'm trying to bring, other than I guess peace and love too. But you know, sometimes I get upset too. I'm only human. But yeah, here we go. Another day, another flow. Found one setting issue. Doctor for details. I'm gonna try see what Doctor does. Diagnose and verify Claude Code. Also too, it's good if you're using MCPs, I learned, to make sure that you are only using the MVP or MCP that you're working on at the time, because yeah, it's very easy to run up extra tokens and use up extra context. Okay, let's see. All right, so when I started Claude Code, it told me to use the /doctor to get a diagnostics. I just did that, and I copied it. I'm gonna paste it here. Let me know what you think. Also, I'm doing this on stream, so just let me know that everything's cool with what I'm doing, with what I'm showing. And it looks like it wants me to press enter to continue, so let me know before I keep going with this. So yeah, I guess with the doctor, it's cool to show it on the stream. There's no sensitive data in that diagnostic report. So everything looks good. There's one small technical hiccup it found. Playwright warning. Just something, I got a Playwright MCP and something to do with being on Windows, but I unhooked the Playwright MCP when I'm not using it anyway, so. Looks like there's a... Hit enter, do the rest of the diagnostic check. Claude Code diagnostic dismissed. I hit enter and it says Claude Code diagnostics dismissed. Oh, you're gonna be on the news in your country again. That's awesome. I'm guessing for your vibe coding stuff. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, so definitely check out Kai's channel if you guys want to see what he's working on. And man from Trinidad coming through with some of his projects are in the Discord. If you want to check out the Discord, I got the link in the description. If you're on Twitch, I still got to get that stuff updated. Just been having trouble getting links on there. So diagnostic dismissed means I've acknowledged the report. The system is ready for the next command. It's all clear. All right, awesome. Some water poured up. So basically yesterday what I did was I set up, I'm going to get the local server going so I can show you guys. Start the local server. Oh, dev server. Yeah, that's what I should have said. Bet you it knows what I meant though. All right, dev server. Stop guessing, start investing. Coming soon, I'm thinking like next week. Okay, so yesterday I built this mountain. Doesn't really, it's like a half mountain, a half Christmas tree. This is crazy too, cause like I was playing some like random station and it just started like playing like a Christmas song right when I was building this mountain, and then like it built it like half of it like a Christmas tree, and I was like, what is going on right now? But yeah, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is make this mountain look like fully mountain, so the mountain's fully active and it doesn't look like partly a Christmas tree. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna give it this prompt first to so basically what's going on is the path, invest a path. So you're getting to the peak of the mountain, and this is all the free tier stuff. So basically like base camp, you know, you start out and it's talking about like, you know, play, I think it's levels 1 through 3 of Investor's Edge game. And once you do that, takes you to the next stop up the path. And then the next stop after that was to, or the second stop was to beat the S&P 500 one time on the time machine. Next stop after that, play levels 4 through 6, which is where I'm at. And then it'll be another quest on the time machine, and goes from there all the way up to the Pro Lab Gateway, which is where I'm at right now, and I got to get those path parts in, so that's what I'm going to bring right now. Then I'm going to fix the mountain since I already got this prompt up. This is about building a portfolio, not day trading. Keep having to remind Claude and Gemini that they keep thinking this is for trading, and they keep using trading language, and I'm like, no, this is for investing. Trading is like the red ocean strategy. Investing is the blue ocean strategy. All right, going into the code. Yeah. How you doing? Caroline from Twitch. Big up yourself every time. Massive respect. Glad you're here. Yes, this is very awesome. I'm glad to be here. Glad to be building live. Glad to be building the vibe. Vibe coding this evening too. Happy to be vibe coding along with you and you too. So yeah, where am I on my journey? You're almost a year in, and I'm someone who has just begun. But I found that it's a lot of fun. I love building, so I just took it and ran, doing what I can. Yeah, it's exciting. Basically, yeah, I started from nothing to something. Started out knowing nothing about code. Just did like a couple weeks of a couple hours a day of research, you know, the basic fundamentals of code and developing and coding languages, stuff like that. Vibe coding, what it is, agentic coding. And then I decided to get the idea to start the biz. Started out with an app that I wanted to make for a long time, built it and realized like how easy it was, and realized the app was not as cool as I thought it was going to be once I actually built it out. So I'm glad that 2 years ago when I had the idea, I didn't go hire somebody and pay them like $10,000 to build it. So yeah, I might come back to that later and just build on it, like make it better than the original idea. But yeah, I knew way more about investing than that anyway. So I'm like, yeah, I should get into building investing apps because I had a lot of ideas, stuff I wanted to build for myself. So yeah, I started by building like an app a day for about 30 days, and that taught me a lot about building. And then I started slowly but surely getting the ideas to build this InvestaPath project to get to where I'm at now. And I'm almost done with this project. Then I'm going to build out a bunch of AI employees to run it. And I'm going to be the CEO and just enjoy the flow. So you're happy to pass on your workflows, but it's up to me. You don't know anything either, but you've been able to build an LLM Discord agent with full RAG database, helping a marketing company build out their AI automation layer, helping nonprofit org build out their website, +5 dashboards, plus chat interface. Currently working on your own hobby open world RPG game. Yeah, that's cool. The game I'm making is like super basic. It's more like an educational game for people to learn investing. But I've seen people building a lot of cool games just with vibe coding. And, you know, maybe I'll get into that more later with the other stuff. I mean, even this InvestaPath is going to be like a work in progress. Like, you know, I'll put it out like the beta version, and just get it out there and start running traffic to it and see how people like it. So yours is a text-based game. Yeah, I'll show you what the game I'm doing right now, basically. So like you start out just first few levels are just about reading a chart. This is level 5. You gotta beat the level like 70% to unlock the next level. This is all about 50-day and 200-day SMAs. Moving average lines, these are really big with investing. Really big with knowing like a good time to buy, which is like the main thing for beginner investors, is just focusing on learning when to buy. It's like starting the level. You can see it's a major buy sign when the 50-day SMA crosses above the 200-day SMA. So like right here would be a major buy signal. So then like you've been watching this stock recover, you know, because you don't know when to buy. Like it could be just, it could have been like dropping big here and then just starting to come up. This is a good sign when it crosses above this line, but it's still in between. So once it breaks out of there and this line crosses, that's usually the start of something big. So, and you know, none of this stuff is for sure. Nothing is for certain with investing. It's just all about getting the best information you can. So yeah, the recovery is confirmed by the cross. The trend likely has institutional support. Notice it says likely. So that's like, you know, the highest probability you can get from this indicator right here. So that is the right answer. Teacher's note, moving averages are lagging indicators, tells you, you know, gives you more info. It's like right here. Someone says this stock is stuck, you look at the chart, it's moving in between the 50-day and the 200-day, so yeah, I would agree, it would be stuck. So there we go. This is the game I'm working on, and that's the flow. Yeah, definitely you could learn from this. I feel like, because, you know, I taught myself all this, and I know mostly what's out there for teaching people. And what I made is, I believe, like the fastest way to teach anybody to invest. And I would recommend to anybody to start investing. You know, even if you feel like you don't have money yet to invest, most people feel like they gotta wait till they start making a lot of money to invest. But my theory is like start investing with, even if it's like $1 a week, $10 a week, $1 a month, $10 a month, whatever you can afford. Start learning now, because it's gonna take you some time to get good at it. Maybe like, you know, like this will teach you how to learn it. Once I get this out next week, this is all the free tier. This is all free for anybody to use. So anybody can get good at it and learn it. And then once you learn it, you know, by the time you actually like start making more money, then you're actually there. A lot of people wait till they start making money, and then they make big mistakes from the start. So it's better to make mistakes with just a little bit of money from the start and learn from them. So yeah, looking back at the code. Just adding the steps to the journey, to the path for the paid tier. Did the free tier stuff yesterday. Yesterday started working on the dashboard. Thought I'd get through all of it, but this guided path was much more difficult than I thought it would be. But that's cool because I want to get it right. And it gave me a good idea for the logo. So essentially, like the logo is gonna be something like that mountain with the path going up it. For invest a path. Then when I'm marketing, I can like get some merch, everything like that. Do some giveaways with merch and things. Coding agent IDE is gonna be VS Code. Started out with Cursor. Cursor, I did the basic plan with Cursor. That was very helpful for a complete beginner, helping with learning. So yeah, basically I slowly transitioned to using Claude Code, because I had Claude Code and Cursor, and I found myself using Claude Code more and more and Cursor less and less. But since then, since I stopped using it, because I wasn't even like, I was paying for it but I wasn't using it, so started using VS Code, which is free. But now I see that Cursor has a lot more features and is getting a lot better, so looking back into switching to Cursor again, possibly. No, I don't get Claude Code with... Well, I'm not sure what you're asking, but I don't get Claude Code with VS Code or Cursor subscription. I get a Claude Code subscription, max plan, and every week so far. As long as I keep getting the as long as each month I keep getting the free weeks to give away, I can do a giveaway each week. Kai won it today, so that's going to be every Wednesday to Wednesday. And you can go on the Discord, post up your project. I'll drop a link for Discord since you're on Twitch. I don't have the link up on there yet. You used to buy Claude direct from API. I'm guessing that meant you like paid per usage, per token. Yeah, it sounds like that's way more expensive than just getting a plan. And I've been using it every day and still have not hit any limits yet. Definitely getting closer and closer the more I use it and the more stuff I implement. But one of the things I started learning from the start, you know, being a good developer means like using the minimum amount of tokens, building everything professionally. You know, when I go online and I'm just like looking at what other people are doing with vibe coding, it sounds like a very common problem is people don't do like best practices for development with building lean and clean and conserving tokens. And there's a lot of different things that can cause people to run up a lot of tokens, and they have no idea why they keep using more and more tokens. And sounds like a lot of people don't even look into why. But yeah, I've been doing that from the start. You know, started slow, but building up steam and going faster as I go. Yeah, just quality over quantity. Build fast, fail fast. Learn the biggest lessons from making the biggest mistakes, running into the biggest bugs. You know, if everything ran smooth all the time, I wouldn't be learning too much. And yeah, it's just a journey. And I mean, you know, in a way, I feel like I've made a lot of progress, but in another way, come so far, but still got so far to go. Okay, so I got those next part in the path in. Now I'm gonna fix the mountain. So so both sides look right. How would I describe this to Claude? Okay, I want to fix this mountain. I guess you would call a picture on the dashboard. So right now, the one side of it looks good, but the other side doesn't. One side of it looks like a mountain, the other side looks like a Christmas tree or a pine tree. And I want both sides to look like a mountain. So if you could just make it so it's symmetrical. So on my right, the side looks right, where like the points of the mountain are pointing up. But on the side that has the first stop on the path, the base camp, the points on the mountain are pointing down. So I just want you to change that side so the points on the mountain are pointing up. Let's see if this fixes it. Yeah, and I found out that I was already talking about this the other day, but Claude is It's very different. Like it's very easy for Claude to do like really complex math with like technical indicators and stuff for investing, but then when I try to have it build like a simple mountain, it's not very good. And I was seeing if it'd be better to do something like that in like Stitch, but even Stitch, it said, is not very good. It's better to have Claude do it. But I mean, that was a good learning experience. I'm sure I'll be designing more and more UI stuff with it to make the UI better. So your current workflow, having a web Claude build your prompts for you. It's like, I assume you mean the LLM, then run them. Every 2 build prompts, you do a verification, rigorous testing prompt to test the seams between the new code and how it integrates with the original code. 100+ test, doing the iterative, build 2 times to verify, build 2 times to verify. Works very well for you. Also started using a feature dev plugin inside of Claude Desktop. You also have web Claude do recons with Claude Code, so it knows the code base enough to do the build prompts. Yeah, and so sometimes I use Claude to make those prompts. Sometimes I use Gemini. I like kind of going in between the two of them as like kind of different opinions. But as far as like I really wish Claude website or LLM would change their dictation mode, because it just breaks my flow. Their built-in dictation mode is set up so like if I use it, it makes it so I have to basically wait for Claude to talk back to me, and it writes really slow, and it's really difficult to like copy and paste stuff in. It just like wants to end the chat before I tell it to end it. And if I try to use something like Whisperflow, I have to like change the prompting so it doesn't actually like copy and paste stuff into it. So yeah, it makes it difficult with that. Gemini just seems to flow better for speed and accuracy. Okay, yeah. So I barely even type anymore. I see you don't use dictation mode. Whatever works better for each different individual person, Yeah, and I started typing a lot too, and now it's something I just don't want to do. It's just so much faster. And first I started using the Windows dictation, and that seemed like it was way better than typing until I found Whisperflow, and Whisperflow is way better than Windows dictation. Mainly the technical terms, like GitHub, Vercel, stuff like that was always spelled wrong with Windows dictation. Whisperflow, I can talk faster. Whisperflow adjusts to terms I'm using. So yeah, Whisperflow is free for I think the first 2 weeks too. So definitely recommend checking out Whisperflow if you haven't yet. So yeah, it's taken like 5 minutes just to, and it's still thinking how to fix this mountain. Come on, Claude. Anyways, I'll get the next prompt ready to go while it's still working on this. I feel like that should have only taken like a minute. And this is a medium effort too. So yeah, Claude said it implemented all those steps on the path. I haven't tried them yet. I'll play through it later again and find more bugs when I go through it. For right now, I'm not trying to focus on bugs. I'm trying to focus on building. So I'm having Claude fix the mountain real quick, which it still kind of looks a little bit off, but hopefully this time it gets it right. If not, I'm not going to give it a fight. I'm just going to keep on moving, and I'll come back to it later. But for right now, what I think I want to do is start with the assistant for the free tier. So basically, my idea is to get an assistant. I shouldn't, from what you were saying, I shouldn't need an LLM API for the free assistant. It's just something where, I could have maybe like some kind of chat bubble pop up. Each time a person, starts up, you know, I guess on the dashboard it's going to have that bubble like showing where you are on the path. But then I wanted to link up with when a person goes to the Investor's Edge game or the Time Machine, it will give them like advice, like you know, say they finish a level on the Investor's Edge, like it already gives them some kind of advice based on how they did. But I want like a guide to be basically on like each part of the free tier, and then after that I'll do a coach for the pro tier. Right, it looks like Claude is finally done thinking. Seems like it understands what I asked it. So yeah, I think build passes. Alright, let's check it out. Yeah. Not symmetrical, but that's way better. Way less Christmas tree looking. And a real mountain's not symmetrical anyway, so got it right on the first time for the most part. Feeling a lot better about that. Alright, so now go back to the chat. Buenos noches to Javi D. All is well with me. Hope the same to you and everything you do. So you know we just gotta stay true to this vibe coding and get there, and knowing that we will make it. Just gotta keep showing up, keep doing the thing every day, and that's the way. The path is the way. Invest a path. Yeah, yes. That sounds like a good tagline. I always like going over taglines for businesses, like invest a path. The path is the way. It doesn't really say anything about investing, but I like how that sounds. So, you know, some of my favorites like Wheaties, Breakfast of Champions, Diet Pepsi, They also had the Next Generation. We got let's see, Northwest Airlines, We Mean Business in Chicago. Goose Island is Chicago's craft brewer. Yeah, so you know you got to get that tagline right with your business. So Colorine says they would personally have Gemini, Claude, or GPT build the prompts for Claude Code. Makes it much better. Okay, so yeah, here's something good to know. I'm transitioning from using Gemini and Claude most of the time to trying to use actually Claude most of the time. And basically what I noticed is Claude and Gemini will try to have it do too much. Like, they know that the less you give it, the better. But each time I ask them for a prompt, they're like adding extra things. They're not always getting it right what I want. You gotta be real careful when you're reading those prompts. And I would definitely still recommend doing that for beginners because it's going to teach you a lot. But like for me, as I'm getting better and better at this, I'm finding that like certain prompts, like I already understand that I don't need to ask it for the prompt. I know exactly what I need to do for the prompt. Because like pretty much every time it's going to try to do too much and I have to have it change the prompt. I got to double read it, make sure it's doing exactly what I want it to do, because it's usually not. And I find it's way better to spend the extra time to catch it the first time before it makes a mistake than to you know, give Claude a prompt that is something you don't want, then to have to go back later and revert it and start over. Waste time, waste tokens. So yeah, but I think you'll find the same thing too. Over time, you'll start to pick up on that, start to avoid that trap, and you'll start to understand it's faster and better sometimes just to do your own prompts and just go from there. Okay, so yeah, just be aware of what it's doing. Going to sit down for a few. Yeah, the mega prompts are definitely better for like doing like a plan MD or like a big feature. But yeah, like you saw, like I just fixed that one side of the mountain, and I didn't need a prompt for that. When I was getting prompts to build that mountain, it made it take a lot longer, I feel like, than it should have. Claude was, or Gemini and Claude LLM was just trying to be way too specific with it, and but that's how I learn. You know, that's how I learn, by making those mistakes, and I can see how Claude Code thinks versus how the LLM thinks, and there's still kind of a disconnect. But yeah, definitely just getting better over time and enhancing my mind and knowledge. All right, so moving on to the guide. All right, so I'm gonna get this started and see what it turns out as, and just adapt it from there. Do you think this is a prompt I should run in for plan mode, or just medium effort or max effort on regular? Plan mode, okay. So looking at the chat, Javi's talking about another YouTuber using Figma for their app development. Figma and Claude, actually a nice team. Yeah, I've looked into Figma a little bit more. It looks like it's maybe better than Stitch, but definitely like more built for like designers, graphic designers, and looks like more to learn, but it probably has better results. But yeah, I should look more into Figma and the other options out there. I definitely want to also look into, well, I've looked into it more, but I want to, what would be the right word? I want to include, what's it called? I think it's called Remotion. Yep, it's called Remotion. And I want to get Remotion in there so I can do, I guess like, we wouldn't call it animation, but some kind of, you know, some kind of moving UIs, I think would be the best way I could explain it. But yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Remotion, and I've been waiting to start using it. Just haven't had a use case for it yet, but when I get there, I'll definitely be trying out Remotion. you may try with your next app build. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like I kind of already did like the basic UI for InvestaPath, but I'll make the UI better once it's all done. When I was looking into it, it's kind of better from what I understand for development to, get the basics down for the UI before you start building it, and then wait till after you build it before you, polish the UI, touch up on the UI, because if you're doing the UI like as you're building, stuff is going to change and you probably just waste a lot of time doing something that you might like, be changing anyway. So yeah, definitely check out Remotion. It's seen a lot of good things with it, and I think it's free. I think it's just the MCP. So what should I build next? Getting good at the flow and understanding how it goes. I just kind of watch Claude Code to see, what it's doing, how it gets started. And once it gets started, I don't need to watch it as much, and I can start thinking about what the next step will be. Getting a better idea of how these builds go. So right now, I'm building like a guide. I wonder if I could like have users ask it questions. Wondering about this guide. Like, is this something where you think users could ask it questions, or is that something that I would need like a paid LLM for? Yeah, it sounds like if I want to do like a chatbot for users to ask it questions, I'd need a paid LLM API. There's a middle ground that works incredibly well. But I could do like multiple choice questions. So like, you know, the guide would like give its information, and then there could be like a button that says like, you know, if they're talking about RSI, the button could be like, what does our RSI actually measure? And then like, you know, why are the numbers 30 and why not 40? Make it more interactive. Calling it a choose your own adventure script. 0 API costs, 0 hallucinations. Yeah, I'm making stuff up. So yeah, that's another thing if you're using AI APIs for LLMs in your projects, you gotta definitely do a lot of testing. Make sure it's not doing hallucinations for valuable informations. Hugging Face or Open Router. Definitely, that sounds good thing to look into. Just got a recommendation to look into Hugging Face or Open Router for this use case. Let me know what you think. Give me a summary about what both of these do and how they could be used for this specific case. Think of Open Router as a unified API. Instead of writing one piece of code for ChatGPT and a totally different piece of code for Claude, you can write one piece of code for Open Router. Oh, that's why it's called Open Router, because it routes the request I give to Open Router to whatever model I want, whether it's like Claude, GPT, Olama. Oh, and then like, you know, I could have multiple LLMs. I think we were talking about that yesterday. Getting multiple LLMs to do like, you know, do like different perspective analysis on stuff. And if I have Open Router, then I can just, you know, tell Open Router to switch between models. Open Router it's not free though. There's a unified credit system, but they handle paying the individual AI companies. It's easy to set up. Plan is approved. There we go. Hugging Face, the AI library and factory. Hugging Face is the GitHub of AI. The open source models live. It's a massive community where people share thousands of pre-trained models. You can either download them to run on your own server or use their interface API to talk to them. For this use case, specialized models, I could find a model specifically trained on financial data or SEC filings. If I ever wanted to host the AI myself so that no user data ever leaves the walls, get the model from Hugging Face. They have an ecosystem that makes it very easy to test agents that could act as the coach. That sounds like more what I would want for the definitely the paid tier. So yeah, definitely Hugging Face. I'll take down that note right now. We got back to the chat. There's a lot of free LLMs too, like Quen, Gemini, yup. Even OpenAI has a free, probably with the limit. Kimchi has a huge list. Yeah, I can go checking out all those for sure. What's up, Jake? Good to see you every time. Respect. Tried out Gemma. 31B on your MacBook Pro, very nice. Yeah, I'm definitely looking, when I get time, I'm gonna try out Gemma 2. Looks like there's a lot of cool things I can do for this project. And good to see you, Ocean Wave, every time. Respect. Everything is good here. Happy to be building again. Nemotron, never heard of that one. Nemotron sounds cool. I'm gonna look that up right now, actually. We gotta find out right now about that Nemotron. People in the chat talking about Nemotron. Sounds like it's an LLM that you can use for free. I want you to tell me more about what it is, give me a summary, and what it would be good for the project I'm working on right now. Oh, so they have like GPT on Nemotron. That's cool. It's released by NVIDIA, so I feel like that's it's probably pretty good then if NVIDIA put it out. Expert at synthetic data generation. It's like it's best to use it through a provider like OpenRouter, or hosting it yourself if you have the hardware. It's incredibly good at following complex instructions and mimicking a specific persona. Be a world-class investing mentor. Definitely got to take a note to build that in later. Okay, back to the build. Thinking it's time to do an audit based on what I just built. Going back to the build, I just created the guide for the free tier. Basically, I've got 10 different changes for the source for Git. So I'm thinking it's time to do a audit real quick. So basically, give me the prompt I would need for the audit that I give to Claude Code to have Codex do the audit and Claude do the fixes based on the files and changes in the Git source. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta spend like, because I'm thinking this weekend I'm gonna do the security and proprietary stuff. or at least get that stuff started, because I need to do that stuff off stream. So then I can also look into implementing the coach and try out some of those different like Nemotron and the different Open Router and Hugging Face. So definitely something to look forward to implementing. Whoa, so that's cool. We got this prompt. I told Codex to do the. I told because I have Codex linked up with Claude. So I told him the prompt specifically to have Codex do the audit, and I've never seen this before, where basically Claude is saying that while Codex runs its deep investigation, it's going to do its own parallel review of the critical code paths. So Claude's already done with its part of the audit. I was checking on Codex, so that's cool. Yeah, Claude is basically running two of the agents at the same time, just through the one Claude window. And wow, yeah, basically Claude is already doing its own fixes on the audit it did. So Claude found 3 issues. Starting to fix the first. Whoa, here we go. So yeah, just getting back to the chat. Seeing people with 8 Claude Codex windows, tabs open at the same time. Yeah, I don't know how they keep everything straight. Like, just even like with this one window that's doing 2 things at the same time, and I'm reading everything it's doing, or this one window has Claude and Codex working at the same time, and I definitely have to like read it more carefully to like understand what's going on, because there's like 2 things going on at the same time just in this one window. But I could imagine though, like if you're doing this every day for like, you know, maybe 6 months to a year from now, I'll just get so used to this that I'll feel like I need to, like, you know, add one more window to speed things up, and then, you know, maybe a couple more. But yeah, once you get to like 4 or like 6 or 8, I mean, there's so many more problems you gotta like be aware of, like the main one being like overwriting stuff, and then you're like trying to read everything each window is doing as is. Yeah, I'm not there yet. Um, so it's coming. You think Claude has a new update where they're pushing tonight to us, which will have the multi-agent for us, multi-agent panel for us. That's cool. Kind of moving in the same direction as Cursor. Yeah, and that's why I want to get on the new Cursor. I heard Cursor has some awesome updates. They want us getting used to spending millions and billions of tokens. Exactly. And that's the other thing about that. When people use those like multiple windows and stuff, multiple agents at the same time, it just increases like the token usage. And you know, it's really rare to see any kind of updates that help you minimize token usage. Most of them are all about maximizing and using more tokens. And from what I've seen, like a lot of these updates, and you know, really even just using multiple windows at the same time, it seems like the value that you're getting from doing that, to me, does not match like the reward you're getting, or the risk you're getting by like running way more tokens. But I mean, I guess, you know, like if you're doing it and you're still staying under your same plan, then like why not? Yeah, they're trying to get us hooked. Then we got to spend more per token billing rather than their subscription. Yup. They want us using more tokens. Google's working on one too. Jensen keeps hyping up OpenClaw because it has a huge token sink. Yeah, that's the other thing I heard about OpenClaw. Would much rather be just building agents in Claude and using actually my subscription plan than having to use the per token usage with OpenClaw. You had Claude make an agent for your program, but at least for your purpose, really didn't help anything. It was just helping burn tokens faster. That is not cool. Yeah, we're trying to build lean and clean and preserve tokens. And like even if you're just getting started and you're like, well, what's the point of, like, you know, I'm not even barely using half of my plan. As you keep building and getting better and like start implementing more things, you will start using more tokens. And I always talk about it's way better to, or it's way easier and better to learn good habits from the start than to unlearn bad habits later. So if you get in the habit of just like not paying attention to context and token usage, one day you're gonna hit that wall and you're gonna have to like stop and like unlearn everything you've been doing and learn a whole new method of building to where you're conserving tokens and things like that. You had Jake had $10 on OpenRouter a few weeks ago and connected it to Claude Code because it hit a rate limit. Claude Code burned through that $10 in 5 minutes and 3 prompts. Yeah, that is not sustainable. I mean, probably not for most people, but yeah, that's the main thing. I would be using Perplexity way more if Perplexity wasn't like that, where it just burned through tokens so quick. Okay, so Some Codex couldn't finish. Alright, so it looks like that prompt is done for the audit. I was reading through what it did. It sounds like something new where I've never seen it do, where it had Claude and Codex do like audits at the same time, and Claude finished its audit first, started fixing some things, and I'm gonna copy and paste the audit report, and there's something at the end about like Codex not like finishing something. So I want you to give me a summary of the audit report, make sure everything looks good, and then explain to me more about like what's going on with Codex, with what it wasn't able to accomplish. I want to understand better, you know, when I'm using Codex inside like the Claude terminal or inside Claude Code, is it the same as using it inside the Codex window? Like, is there any advantage to just going back to the old way for certain audits and just using Codex through the Codex chat window? Or is it like the exact same thing when I tell Claude to use Codex? So it sounds like there's a better advantage to using Codex inside of Claude Code than there is to doing it independently in the Codex window. And when I use Codex inside Claude, Claude acts as like an orchestrator for Codex. So what do you mean by officially launch the Sherpa? Alright, time to change his music up. Try this new station. Checking this out. Checking this out. Without a doubt. Okay, so let's see what I want to do. I'm thinking I'm gonna run through, see how it works. Checking the chat first. Nothing new. Oh yeah, I gotta still work on this dashboard first. And I want to make it so everything is good for like mobile, tablet, and desktop. Just tell me to do levels 4 through 6 to master indicators. But I don't want to play through. I want to do the build first and then bugs later. Okay, so now it's onto the desktop. So I'm thinking I want to make some more changes with the dashboard, finish building that out right. And then I want to make sure that like everything I built so far is good for mobile, tablet, and desktop. So starting with the dashboard, I want to first make sure it's got all the right information, then I'll rearrange it so everything's in the right spot. Right now it's showing like a portfolio value, today's P&L, open positions, win rate, and I think these are just like like mock data. It seems to me that would only make sense to do those for the paid tier. The market pulse is showing like the current SP 500, QQQ, the VIX, and Bitcoin. Those look like they're definitely mock data too. There's tools for you, the Academy, the Investor's Edge, and the Academy, the Time Machine. Those both are boxes that just explain what each one of those are. So then you got the box for the AI coach, which just says coming soon basically. So based on what's there, is there anything you think I should add first? Just noticing, did I try giving that HTML of the mountain to Google Gemini to help Claude with it a bit? No, I didn't know. So I'm guessing you mean like get the code for the mountain, give it to Gemini. And basically what I did today to make the mountain like a little bit better was I just like manually went in Claude and would try to give it the most simple prompt to fix the main part of it that just looked off, because like half of it looked like a mountain and half of it kind of looked like a pine tree or a Christmas tree. So I just told Claude to change the other half to like look like a mountain, and Claude made it look like much better than it was before. And when I was using Gemini just seemed its prompts, I think we're just trying to have it do too much, and that was confusing Claude. So I've noticed with like doing these design kind of like tasks with Claude, it's better to just be like very specific about one single thing at a time. But I did not try giving like copying the HTML for the design and giving it to Gemini. I should try that later. And also I had a really good idea with this mountain. Like I want this to be kind of like the branding and the logo for Investapath. So I'm gonna later create a logo when I get to marketing, and I'll create a logo based on the mountain and the path, and tie it into investing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that part. And right now, getting the dashboard better. So yeah, basically the way the dashboard is now, it's showing mock data, but it's kind of mixed for a combination between the free tier and the paid tier. And Gemini is recommending I start with the free tier stuff for the dashboard, which makes sense, but I still don't understand. Like the dashboard, I'm thinking should be able to, you know, show one set of stats for someone that's on the free tier and another set for on the paid tier, but I just want to like verify that. So basically, it sounds like what you're saying is like the dashboard could load differently and show like one different set of stats for somebody on the free tier, and then when somebody's on the paid tier, they would see a different dashboard than somebody on the free tier. Is this what you're what is this possible? So it sounds like the mountain will be like universal with the path. So I've already got a toggle for like dev on the local browser where I can switch between pro and free. And basically it sounds like the mountain with the path will be the same whether a person is whether the person is on the free or the paid tier. And most of the other stuff will be different. So what I want to do is like do the build right now for what people will see when the tier is on free. And start out by just like I know you were saying most of the stuff before, but start out giving me a list of everything you think would make sense to be on the free tier dashboard, and then I'll let you know whether that's good to go, and then we can make a prompt after that. Like the street counter, so people will come out more days in a row. Yeah, I like the idea of everything you just said. Basically, build me the prompt to make this, and let me know if it should be like in plan mode. Um, and I'll just have it built, and then I can go from there, and then get the foundation built, go from there, and then change things around how I think it would work best. So I was a little bit confused because it was talking about make this dashboard based on the pro tier. But I was like, no, this is for the free tier, but it's about the logic. So basically the logic is if the pro tier is false, then it shows this. So just the way logic works for coding is like, makes more sense to do it like that, I guess. But now I know. Alright, going into plan mode. Yeah. Using a ton of tokens today. Already over 100K. Arms are starting to get heavy. This one called Chiptune, like Rock Hip. I don't even need a keyboard. All right. There we go. 11 minutes. One shell still running. Check it out, see what it's all about. Whoa. Nice. Yeah, these buttons take me right to where I need to go. So I could change the... Yeah, it started me over. Looks like that button's not working anymore, but that's cool. Stuff is coming up for a box right there. But yeah, that's awesome. Just watch the dashboard transform like a transformer. And basically, I like what I see. Market sentiment is not working. That's just like mock data, I'm guessing. Market sentiment has a question mark circle up towards the top right of the card. When I hover it over it or click it, it doesn't do anything. The toggle at the bottom for me, for the dev, I can't change it back from like free to pro anymore, so that might have like froze somehow. Bottom, continue learning cards. There's one for the Investor's Edge and one for the Time Machine. When I click on both of those, it sends me to the right spot. So, you know, based on those things, I'm thinking, what do you think? Time for an audit? Should I go and make those quick fixes with the toggle and the Question mark, or do you think it's better after a build like that to just do an audit and see if it picks up on those fixes? Let me know what you think. Greetings. Big up everybody in the chat right about now. Massive respect every time. If you're just tuning in, go ahead and like up the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already, coming through with new information steady on a regular basis. And comment up the comments as I see you do, so you know we're getting into the build part 2 with the ProLab. ProLab mostly done. Going to the dashboard. Making it so the dashboard is different whether you're on free or pro. So I just got done with the free. Can show you what I see. It's the main path, investor path. Started the base camp. It's not showing the she used to show a box of like what step 1 for the base camp is, so I got to put that back in. But it shows that right here now, I guess. Next mission, welcome to the Trailhead Master Academy, levels 1 through 3 to begin your ascent. When I click on this, nothing happens. But the Academy levels 1 through 3. Okay, so Academy is the Investor's Edge. I gotta change that language. Go to the Investor's Edge, and it's saying to beat levels 1 through 3. So with each of these levels, I believe there's 10 questions. You gotta get at least 7 of them right to unlock the next one. Like level 1 starts at the beginning, understanding how to read a basic candlestick chart by using some of the most basic candles that are the most important for beginner investors, knowing when to buy, when not to buy, basically looking at the candles that deal with momentum changes. So you can see here the stock was going down. This candle usually means that momentum change is coming. You know, it started right here. Price went all the way down here, but at this level, buyers came in, bought it all the way back up to here. So like buyers likely pushed the price up, a bullish sign. There you go. And then you get a teacher's note. So that's cool. And yeah, here's like it's drawn out the path. Looks like it just updated to where I was at before I restarted it. And now that's working. You can see that the dashboard changes based on what you get as a free or a pro user. And alright, so now going back to the LLM, see what they think. Transformer moment's always a rush. But some things definitely changed with it. No big deal, just minor things that I need to fix. But yeah, so I was like, yeah, it's better to do an audit first before I start doing fixes. When AI builds a large UI refactor, it often forgets to rebind existing buttons. An audit should fix a lot of the things, at least, that I noticed, and probably some things I didn't. Better do the audit first and then just go over and fix the other things. Okay, I see you've got that audit plan, and it doesn't say for the prompt, I mean, it doesn't say anything about incorporating Codex. So I want you to rewrite that so it incorporates Codex, and it also has it look from the source or the Git. It shows that there's 8 changes right now, and let me know if you think that should be, if you think that that can all be done in one prompt in plan mode, then I'll go with that. But if you think that I should break it into multiple prompts, then just give me the first prompt and let me know why you think it should be broken into multiple prompts. Single plan mode prompt. I think this might be the first time I've done an audit in plan mode. So also now I've noticed that like in the past, when I would do plan mode, even if I try to have it on max effort, it would just stay on medium. But now I notice like it's doing plan mode and max effort, so I don't know if that's something where it just randomly wasn't working before, or if there was an update. But yeah, that's good to see. And making progress every time. Get my legs in the game. Yeah, so it looks like it found the issues doing the audit right now. First step in the audit. Done. Second step just begun. Zombie code cleanup sounds like fun. Yeah, you know, another day, another flow. Listen to the music as I go. I see the local host refreshing in the background. Yeah, feeling good about this dashboard. Didn't even realize it was all possible. Definitely created a very generic dashboard from the start. And, you know, it was definitely, glad I did the dashboard later. Because, I needed to know the information from the features of the app to really make the dashboard work right. And, you know, I'm sure this won't be the end. I'll still be doing updates now and again. Yeah, I like all these different like engineering terms like zombie code. Which reminds me, I wanted to do some research real quick. Took a note earlier. Coding architecture. I want to do some research to get a better understanding of coding architecture. Give me like the foundation, the basics of coding architecture. The deep audit is completed. Still working though, wandering. So yeah, software architecture is essentially the blueprint of the application. Coding is about how you write individual lines. Architecture is about how the big pieces, the database, the server, and the front end talk to each other so the whole thing doesn't collapse when you add a new feature. Understanding this early in a build is massive because you want it to be secure and scalable. So the big three layers, layered architecture. Almost every modern app starts with these three distinct layers. Keeping them separate is called separation of concerns. So we got the presentation layer, the front end, what the user sees in the browser. Should know how the like in a finance app, how they like things like the interest rate, how it's calculated. It just asks for the number and displays it. The business logic layer, the brain. This is where like my investment coach would live. It takes data from the database, runs the math, decides what to tell the user. There's the data layer, the database, where the raw numbers live, accounts, balances, stock history. This layer only cares about storing and retrieving data quickly. I'm going to take a note on something I just thought of. There we go. Okay, build clean. Just gonna give this to Gemini for Samurai. Summary. What I'm gonna see. Control C to copy. Alright, just got the audit back. Gonna copy and paste what I see, where it's at, and I just want you to like give me a quick summary. Looks like I got everything. Just let me know what you think. Anything out of the ordinary. Surgical cleanup. Quite rare for an AI to catch zombie files like a 15 KB debug dump. Was just doing a deep source audit, so that was a great catch by Codex. And check out to see what it did. This video game music's getting kind of annoying now. It was cool at first, but I gotta slow it down for a second. Not bad. Digging the vibe. Alright, so first thing I'm checking. There we go. It's working now. And try the time machine one time. See how it updates. Yeah, definitely one thing I notice here is like to scroll down, you gotta go all the way to the bottom. So make the window bigger. Yeah, I gotta mess around with that with the different platforms, because otherwise it's hard to tell this stuff is down here. Yeah, Apple's not looking too good for a buy signal. Microsoft, kind of. Real life though, I wouldn't buy today. I'd assume it's gonna probably come back down there. Amazon just broke out pretty big, but that'd be a FOMO buy. This is like one of the biggest problems people make investing, is they see something made a big move, and usually like the media starts like, you know, hyping things up pretty heavy after a move like this, and people usually buy right here. RSI is super oversold. Sometimes it keeps going up, but mostly no. Because also too, looking at this, it's just about to hit this resistance. So anyway, it's gotta be one that's good. Yeah, Google. Well, looks good on the RSI, but on the SMA, that just did the death cross, which means not a buy signal. So not Google. JP Morgan not looking so bad. I think that just did a, yeah, that just crossed. Okay, let's try buying all JP Morgan and just run it through the year real quick. Full year. Whoa. That's why I don't buy JP Morgan in real life. The chart looked the best, but yeah, S&P beat me by 22.96, so. And also too, I did not put any effort, like I put very little effort into picking that time, but I want to do it one more time. I'm getting addicted to this game. JP Morgan again. I don't see enough of the chart to know if that's like hitting anything. Could easily keep going down. Okay. Let's try Exxon this time. Whoa, market beat me by 0.58%. All right, that's good for now. No, I just wanted to see how that changed the dashboard, and I don't think it will, because yeah, still the best return was like 0.2%. I didn't beat it. It beat me. I wasn't really trying. Didn't really diversify. Okay. I'm not seeing the notes either. I want to check that. Oh, there we go. Yup. You beat the market once. Now look for how candlestick patterns tend to signal what comes next. Definitely bugs I gotta fix on here still, but oh, cool. This is new. Got this mountain thing on the bottom. Pattern suggests probability, not certainty. Wonder if that changes when I do a new question. Oh, must stay like that the whole time. Try a different level, see if it changes. Okay, yeah, it looks like it stays the same. Pattern suggests probability, not certainty. So I'll definitely want to like update that, make it better. Going back to the dashboard though, this is where my main focus is right now. Yeah, it's super easy once these projects get bigger to like lose your focus and start spreading out and like looking at all these like little things on the project and getting sidetracked. But the main thing I want to focus on right now is like building everything out. Just keep making progress, build everything out, then I can go back and like fix all these little things. Because I mean, I noticed like, you know, I've got caught up before in that trap, like stopping to fix all these little things before I build everything out, and then like, you know, I might build another feature later that, you know, kind of contradicts what I was like fixing earlier, and find out that I was just wasting my time doing that and I should have waited till the very end. So yeah, it's all about like, I think that would be more like the architecture, or not even architecture, but what would you call it, like developing not scaffolding, but maybe that is architecture. Anyways, yeah, I got to get my terminology right. Keep learning. Keep growing and knowing more. For sure. Okay, so yeah, this is looking pretty good. Now for the, I think I'm going to go on next to the paid tier dashboard. All right, everything's looking pretty good for the free tier dashboard. For the most part. Oh yeah, before I move, I was about to say to start the paid tier dashboard, but I need to push and commit to GitHub first. So can you give me those prompts I can give to the PowerShell terminal to do a push to GitHub based on where we are right now? And I mean, I used to always just tell Claude to push and commit to GitHub, but when I have Gemini write me these prompts, it can give me pushes with like notes based on like where I'm at in the build. So if I need to go back, I have a clearer understanding of where it is. And you know, it was better. It didn't really matter with like smaller MVP apps I was doing before that just had like one function, but with this, I can tell it's way more important, that it's going to help me a lot in the future to know like each different push I did. All right, yeah, time to move on into the paid tier dashboard, which for the most part, I don't think I'll be like changing that much. I think I'll just be adding to it. All right, so here we go. All right, so now I want to move on to the paid tier dashboard. Right now it's got portfolio value, today's P&L, open positions, win rate, market pulse that it shows like SPY, QQQ, VIX, and BTC. And then tools for you, there's a card for the Academy, the Investor's Edge, and the Academy, the Time Machine. And then there's also a card for the AI Coach. So basically, you know, I'm wondering, should I keep the tools for the Investor's Edge, Game, and Time Machine in the free tier? Should I keep those in the paid dashboard? I'm thinking like, why not, if it doesn't take too much extra space? But also like the first thing that makes me think I should add is the Pro Lab tools, which are the real-time paper trader and the investor's log. So there should be buttons for those that would explain what it is, and you know, you should be able to click them and it can send you right to that spot. Also, anything you think that I should be adding. And for the AI coach card, just leave that as is right now and then update that later after I build the coach. I'm thinking, let me know what you think about all this stuff. Music's too slow. I gotta switch it quick. Transform from a learning game to a professional command center. So yeah, keep everything in the paid tier. New additions: real-time paper trader, investor's log, Yeah, that's a good idea. Watch list. And that reminds me of something else I want to add is the some kind of function where people can have help picking stocks or cryptos to invest in based on their interests and personality. That is definitely one of the main pain points that I've noticed. Beginner investors especially, they don't know what to invest in. They don't even know really what's out there. A lot of times they don't even know how to find out, like how to like search for different investments. End up trying to find out what other people are investing in and then just copying them blindly and not getting much like education that way. And you know, like a lot of these things are all about like giving a person a fish, feeding them for a day. This is all about teaching someone how to fish, training somebody the most quickest and simplest way how to be having their money work for them, financial freedom. AR Architect quick scan. Risk rating for their current paper portfolio, that's a good idea. Pro milestone. Yeah, that's an awesome idea. Free tier, bright and gamey. Pro tier should feel sleek and industrial. Maybe. I can change that part later if I don't like it. Use a more dense layout. Use success greens and caution reds more prominently for the P&L. More technical icons, candlesticks, line charts, clipboards rather than the Mountain Scout style icons. Oh, also I'm gonna start a new context. I just remembered before I give it this prompt. The prompt looks good, but I want to refresh the context. Do you think it's cool if I just refresh the context and then just like give it this prompt? Should I give it any information? Seems like because I'm like at a new, you know, starting a new plan that I shouldn't need to give it any like background information, but let me know what you think. Even though I'm starting a new plan, Claude Code is at its best when it has a clear mission statement. Without a tiny bit of context, I might try to build a generic dashboard instead of one that fits your specific vibe. I'm gonna see what context I'm at anyway, so I feel like I definitely went through a lot more tokens than usual. %, so I don't know. I'm gonna see what Gemini thinks. So I just checked, I'm at 22% context. Do you think it's a good time to still refresh? Based on like, you know, what I've already built today, that I've already been working on the dashboard and where I'm at with context, what is your opinion on moving forward with a refresh, new terminal window, or just doing this, finishing out the dashboard stuff with where I'm at with 22% context? See, I already used 215,000 tokens today so far. And yeah, be well, Jobby, every time. Thank you. Good luck to you too, and everything you do. And the value is coming through in a major way. Alright, so 22 context. So yeah, Claude's saying don't refresh yet. It would make sense if once I'm done with the dashboard, but since I'm still working on the dashboard, yeah, I think that's Claude gets that too, or I mean Gemini gets that. Plan mode. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Like up the like button, helps a lot. Gives more people this value, more people more information, get the vibe coding community bigger. Make more people into a winner. So you know, like up the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already, coming through with new information steady. And also, comment up. Got anything to say, any type of way, it's all good. Sometimes I feel like I'm misunderstood, but you know, I just gotta clarify and verify the information every time and do what's right. Go with the flow, what's on my mind. And I always seem to find the right path, the right way, even if it doesn't all come revealed today. Just keeps on going while I'm flowing. Another day, another task. Even though sometimes it's nice to just bask in the sun, I gotta keep on the move. And I gotta run so I can just keep building and building. Providing the value. Turning people into money machines. Like you got an ATM in your yard. Just walk out the door and pull out the card. But definitely there's a massive gap in the market. Most of the tools for trading, trying to be the one that starts it with the investment knowledge. Something you don't have to learn in a college. Matter of fact, I don't think you can learn this stuff in college. Maybe you could learn like you know, certain aspects of it, but anyways, yeah, there's a lot to learn. A lot of people that could earn that aren't already. A lot of people, you know, not even aware, like, you know, how inflation works. How it works when their money's sitting in the bank, not doing anything for them. The banks doing what they should be doing. The banks taking their money and reinvesting it to make a profit. So anyways, how's Claude doing this session? I would say good. This is one of the better, definitely one of the better sessions I've actually had with Claude, not really making mistakes and stuff. So build passes. Just reading what it does and can ask Gemini too. Alright, Claude just finished this last step, and I'm going to paste what it said it did. Looks to me like everything is good, everything that it finished is what it should have done. Let me know what you think. Zoo stand. Claude didn't just give me a mock data, it actually hooked the pro stats into the existing Zoo stand stores. This means when a user plays the time machine, their win rate on the dashboard actually updates. High level gluing of features. I thought it did it last time. Maybe that was just... Yeah, I should check that out. Actually check out the browser first. That would give me a much better idea. Okay. Okay, so now this is... Before this was just like, you know, mock data. Now this is hooked up with the 100K play money for the paper trading, fake money. So everybody who goes to the pro tier gets 100K balance to start. I'm not sure how I'll like update that later, but basically it'll be an advisor, like the coach. Like if someone's like using the whole thing, it'll tell them like, you know, scale down in certain areas to buy something else. So yeah, that's awesome. Pro Lab, real-time paper trader, investors log. Then we got the free tier tools down here. You can still access market pulse. Yeah, this is all still mock data showing like lines in the chart. VIX going down while the stocks go up, and they stay there. The stocks go up, but they usually don't stay there. Usually the stocks are taking, the way they say it, stocks take the stairs up, go up really slow, and the elevator down usually goes down pretty quick. As you can see from looking at the S&P right now, which I don't have here, but it's just starting to climb back up again. Hopefully it stays up. Anyways, okay, so this is looking pretty good. Clicking this stuff doesn't take me there, but if I click this, it should. Yes, that's what I wanted to see. But it's not updating. Okay, so yeah, it's not updating. I bought, just to test it, I bought a Bitcoin yesterday. Paper trading. I'm up almost $2,500 to 3.5%. So that should be, let's see. Yeah, also I want to find a way. This is the hourly chart. Yeah, should be the daily chart. So I bought this, like, it should be more like a bigger time frame. So I want to add that stuff into. So yeah, I think I bought yesterday somewhere around here. Anyways, I'll put in the SMA. Yeah, it's still coming to another good buy signal. Usually it bounces off this line pretty good. RSI is kind of in the middle. Bollinger's not looking as good. MACD, from what I see, definitely want to wait before you buy. Looking at this, looking at all these, I would say this is definitely like a wait and see. Probably go lower a little bit more. So anyways, yeah, looking at what this does, the trend, it's showing the analysis insights, that's cool. Kind of giving a read on what's going on with that. Stocks is just mock. It's not real prices. So looks like I should be doing the audit for this next. Main thing I noticed is not updating the actual like P&L. Showing the win rate for the time machine and not for this. Okay, so that's kind of mixed up. The open positions is right, P&L is not right, portfolio value is not right. Okay, so that's the main thing that is not wired right, I feel like. So yeah, there we go. Back to the flow. Just checking out the Pro dashboard now, and yeah, I like how it looks. Definitely put the Pro Lab tools on top. I clicked like Paper Trader card. It sent me to the Paper Trader section feature. I mean, but one thing I noticed is like on top the portfolio value says 100K, which is like where someone would start if they hadn't done anything. It shows one open position because I do have one open position that I opened yesterday, and I'm up like I think it was like 3.5%. But the realized P&L card shows like 0. It says 0 closed trades and it shows 0 when it doesn't transfer to the actual P&L in the real-time paper trader. And the portfolio value, like I'm up like I think it was like $2,500, so it should be more like, you know, 10 or 100,000, 102,500, or specifically what it relates to on the real-time paper trader screen feature. And the win rate on the top shows 33%. It says 3 time machine games. So that win rate, you know, that really shouldn't be for the time machine. I'm thinking that should be for the real-time paper trader. So knowing that's what I found just from looking at it, I want you to create a prompt to do a audit using Codex and Claude within Claude, and focus on those things, and also have it look through the Git source for the changes, so it does those specific things, and also like an overall audit based on like what it just did with Pro Dashboard. Why does it keep moving? Oh, it didn't even take my prompt. Damn, man. Gotta repeat that. No big deal. Alright, so there we go. That was weird. My picture just like got bigger and then it stopped. Anyway, sometimes those weird glitches happen. I'm looking at the Pro dashboard after the build. The main thing I see at the top is like the portfolio value is not updating. It shows one open position, which is correct because I bought one open position yesterday, but the portfolio value is not updated to correctly match what the portfolio is on the real-time paper trader feature. The realized P&L says 0, which is not updated to the real-time paper trading feature. The open positions is correct. It shows 1 and it says what the position is. The win rate says 33%, 3 time machine games. So that's showing the time machine, not the paper trader. Everything else looks pretty good. That is the main thing I noticed just looking right at the dashboard for the Pro tier. So I want you to give me a prompt to do an audit that I can give to Claude, to have Claude use Codex to help it. And I wanted to fix those particular things and also do a general audit based on the Git source, all the changes that were made, and just like a general audit in general, I guess. There we go. Another plan mode audit. I like doing these audits in plan mode. I feel like it does a better job. Plan mode's on already, awesome. This one shouldn't take too long because there's only one change is shown in the source, even though I'm thinking there should be more than one, but it's all good. It's okay. Making a lot of good progress today. Yesterday I kind of got stuck for a while doing that mountain thing, but I learned a lot about, like, you know, design with using Claude. Getting way better at going with the flow and keeping progress going and not getting sidetracked by, like, things that are not the highest priority. And yeah, it's helping a lot. Just staying focused, keeping on with the progress, keeping on moving, cruising. Wow, that was quick. Found 4 right away. Found 4 pro dashboard data sync issues, the ones that I found. So I guess it didn't really find them. If it recognized the ones that I told it about. But it should also... yeah, it should do that and then also do like a general logic audit. Yes. Doing good. Like I should. Let's keep on building. Awesome. Zombie code found again. That's good. All right. Alright, so just finished that audit. That one was a quick one, and gonna give you the results. Looks good to me. Let me know what you see. Give me the quick rundown. And looks like I found some more zombie code, so that's good. Anything else you could think that seems out of the ordinary that I would want to know? Yeah, I'm ready to commit and push to GitHub. Please give me the lines to give to the PowerShell terminal for it. Cool. Cool. Dashboard architecture, production grade, the highest grade, a motivational learning game lobby, real-time financial monitoring station, ready for desktop, tablet, and mobile. Gemini thinks I'm done with the dashboard. Let me see. Make sure that, yeah, it updated. See that already. So yeah, it went from 100K to 102, 482 in one day. But it's not showing the realized P&L. Shows it there though. Win rate. It's not doing anything. Okay, so definitely want to fix that right now while I'm here. Okay, so basically it updated the card on the dashboard for Pro for portfolio value, showing the correct value now. Realized P&L still says 0. Open position says 1, and it shows like, it shows that it's Bitcoin, and it shows that it's up 2,525, which is correct. It should probably have a $ next to it, I guess, or like, I don't know if that's something where, you know, because this is a global app, that it could update with, you know, depending on the country, if that's going to be like too difficult to do, if it's better to just show the numbers for now. But win rate, it shows like nothing, and it just says trade to start tracking. So like, I'm not sure, like, you know, the win rate, how is that going to work, I guess. Like, what should the win rate be? Because, you know, I've only done one. I bought yesterday. So because this is not trading, it's investing. You know, win rate kind of sounds to me like trading. Let me know what you think. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, win rate's not until I close the position. So it should be like success rate or positive outcome frequency. I think success rate. But even though, yeah, those can even be short term. Most financial apps use USD as a base currency by default, even if it's global. Give me a prompt saying plan mode. I don't know. So I'm kind of confused why you wanted me to do that last prompt in plan mode. I mean, I put it in plan mode. Plan mode has been working pretty good today for everything. I feel like today there's like, you know, less problems than other days, other sessions. But to me, this seems like it's pretty simple. What's your reasoning on plan mode over just like doing it in regular mode on like max or medium effort? When things are going smooth, plan mode can feel like a speed bump. But the reason they suggest it is context integrity. Even simple UI changes like adding a $sign or changing win rate to success rate involve touching the logic that pulls from the ZooStan store. If I do it in regular mode, Claude might just overwrite the line to add the $, but accidentally strip out the reactive hook that makes the number update in real time. Claude has to restate its plan to keep the logic intact. Forces the AI to acknowledge what's going on. Okay. Sometimes in regular mode, the AI gets lazy and tries to simplify the CSS to get the task done faster, which can cause your carefully crafted dashboard to shift a few pixels or lose its mobile responsiveness. Plan mode ensures the architecture stays locked while we change the paint. Since I have 8 changes in the Git history right now, no, it's just 1. I don't know where they're coming up with that. Plan mode allows Claude to look at those changes before it acts. Okay, it's done with that. Max effort, medium, small isolated fixes. Plan mode, structural or state heavy fixes. Dashboard, the store, responsive layouts. Yeah, Gemini thinks plan mode is a big reason that I've had fewer problems today. Plan mode forces the AI to think twice, code once. Build is clean. Alright, so Claude's saying the build is clean. Gonna copy and paste what it did here. Look, everything looks good to me. Let me know what you see. Anything out of the ordinary. Very rhymey. Today has got good timing. Cold lines getting tall like Yao Ming. Alright, we're gonna look at the see what it looks like for, yeah, put that $sign in, success rate. See what it looks like on the mobile. Mountains maybe a little bit too big, but not a big deal. Change that later. Yeah, everything is looking awesome. Feeling like the majority of the dashboard is built. Yeah, accomplished. First mission of the day. What to do next, as I would say. Let's say if you're just tuning in, you know that's a win. So, gonna go and tell you what I did from the beginning of today was started out the dashboard, making the dashboard good. Yesterday, I spent most of my time doing just the mountain that you can see for the path, creating that path. It was very difficult for Claude to figure out the math to make it look right, but I got it looking pretty good. And you know, for the most part, I'll do a little bit more changing, but that looks pretty good. The mountain's the main thing because, you know, this is Invest a Path, and it's all about, you know, the path to prosperity, path to financial freedom, path to abundance through investing, not trading. Trading could come next, but it's all about taking people from something to nothing when it comes to investing. We got a different dashboard for the pro tier and the paid or the free tier right here. Free tier dashboard is all about the free tier academy, the investor's edge game, and the time machine. Paper trader going back in time to beat the S&P. Pro lab, real time paper trader, investors log, elite suite, AI bot architect. Not gonna build that yet. Gonna just put that out with that's gonna be kind of a marketing test. Just a button talking about, you know, if you're interested in this, you know, click the button to sign up. Still kind of mixed on that. It seemed like a lot of people wanted it when I was building other features. From the chat, people were mentioning the bot stuff, but as far as like beginner investors go, I'm not really sure that's going to work with the flow. But we'll see. I'll put it out there and wait for people to click, and then I'll know. So yeah, like up the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if not. You haven't. I'm coming through with new information steady. Making a lot of progress, getting better and better every day. Going from zero to hero, if you know what I say. Then you're on the vibe coding path same way. Because I'm just going and flowing, and each day I'm knowing a little bit more than the rest. Then the next, then I'm implementing something new and bringing more value to you. So yeah, just staying true to this vibe coding game every day. And making more progress. So, you know, that's the flow, that's how it goes. And on to the next step. Thinking, what should I do next? What should I do next? Get some advice from Gemini and I. Think I'm gonna change up the vibe with the music, something new, inspire me to see what I would do. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, yeah, I think the dashboard's looking pretty good, at least for like building it out. Um, you know, I'm just trying to keep the flow going and get like the build set, and then I'll come back through and do the bug fixes next. So yeah, built out the free and paid tier dashboard components today. Looks like everything should be right with the from what I see, change, at least just by changing the size of the screen. Everything looks good with the change from desktop to mobile for the most part. A few small things that I would change later, but you don't want to make sure everything's built out before I make the smaller changes. Trying to decide what I should do next. I know before you mentioned the investors log, but seems like that's like, I already kind of did that. I'm gonna have oh yeah, that's a good idea. So I want to do like for the elite suite for the AI bot architect. That's what I have on there now. And the multi backtester. I want to do some kind of like coming soon. Maybe have them so they can like click a button if they're interested, so I can like get an idea of like how many people want that. Let me know what you think for doing something about that. So I'm thinking that the multi backtester um, shouldn't be there for now. It should just be the AI bot architect for the elite suite. The multi backtester is kind of like for the bot architect, but yeah, I want to thinking get rid of the multi backtester feature under elite suite, so it just shows AI bot architect, and maybe something on that button or whatever that they'd be clicking that explains the AI bot architect better. That it's like a personalized investment bot um, based on their style. But yeah, like are you interested in this? Is this something you're interested in? Kind of what it's asking. Let me know what you think is like the best way to phrase that, and I guess build a prompt. And if it looks good, I'll do it. If not, I'll let you know to change it. Yeah, that looks good. I like all that. The main thing I'm wondering is like, you know, how is this going to be wired so that it actually like notifies me and tracks how many people are clicking this button? Is that something I need to put into this prompt, or is that something that'll just be like later when I don't know what point I would do that later, I guess. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, it's telling me I can either do it like the most common ways to do this would be a simple tracker in the database, so it like updates to the database, but I don't have a database hooked up yet, or else a notification that I would get by email through resend. But basically, like, I don't want to get an email every single time that happens. I would rather have it in the database. So yeah, I'll do the wiring later with the database. This one will be in regular max effort. This music's too slow. Alright, something new. Synthesizer. Bill passes. Alright, it's saying the build has passed. I'm going to copy and paste what it did. Let me know what you think. And I'm going to check out the actual site to see what it looks like. Doesn't seem like it does anything. Okay, that was a bug. Makes sense because it's not built yet. Okay. Just found something interesting. Okay, so here's what happened. Basically, I was on the dev, I was on the pro tier. It showed that I was signed into that. So I clicked Elite Suite, and it just was the same, like, green button before saying, like, you know, this is not here yet. Or no, it was saying you had to upgrade to get it. And it's still showing multi-backtester as a feature under Elite Suite. So it seems like it really didn't do, you know, what I asked it to do. And this is, like, interestingly, the first time I didn't do plan mode. I used max effort. Well, basically, seems like it didn't do anything it said it did. And when I went back to the dashboard and then the toggle's not working again, it just, like, refreshed the data I made on the free tier before to 0, like it's like starting fresh at the base camp. And I tried clicking like the dev toggle and it just stays on free. So let me know what you think. Do you think this is good to have everything done at one time in like an audit, or do you think I should just do like one fix at a time in max mode and try it that way and then do an audit? One comprehensive audit and fix in plan mode, rather than playing whack-a-mole with individual fixes. I'm really liking plan mode. I did not understand plan mode was so awesome. Yeah, one thing I noticed is not talking about using Codex in the prompt. Gotta get the Codex in there. I noticed that prompt doesn't mention anything about using Codex, so can you rewrite the prompt so that it implements Codex? Just double checking. Yeah, nothing about Codex in there. Okay. Whisperflow is starting to get Codex wrong. Going into plan mode. Claude Code. Right. I'm gonna do more learning about software architecture. It's going over the big three layers: front end, the brain, the database. You hear these acronyms: fundamental design principles in the senior dev world. DRY, don't repeat yourself. If I find myself copying and pasting the same code for a currency formatter in 5 different files, move it to one central place. Makes fixing bugs 5 times faster. I think skills would go into that too. Kiss, keep it simple, stupid. Like, I never understood that. Is that saying like keeping it like stupid simple? Or is it saying like keep it simple, stop being stupid? I've always wondered about that. Don't use a massive AI model like 70B parameter Gemma. A simple if-else statement can solve the problem. Complexity is the enemy of a live stream. Not trying to find out about live streams, all I want to know about architecture. Single responsibility. Every function or file should do one thing and do it well. Different styles. Monolith. This is something that's good. I've like heard a lot about this, but I don't really understand it yet. So what it is, a monolith is like everything, the front end, the back end, the database, in one big bucket. It's best for startups. Like, sounds like what I'm doing right now is like a monolith. It's fast to build and easy to deploy in your Google Cloud. You got microservices. Break the app into tiny independent apps, one for login, one for stock quotes. Massive scale. If I have 10,000 users, this lets you scale just the stock quotes part without paying for more login servers. I don't really understand why you'd have one app just for the login. It's kind of strange. Serverless. You just write the code, the functions, and Google Cloud handles the rest. Best for low cost. You only pay when someone actually clicks a button in your app. Understanding that better, but still kind of confused about some things. So for this app, the architecture needs to prioritize item potency, a fancy word for safety. So if a user clicks transfer $100 and their internet cuts out like your YouTube connection did, architecture needs to ensure that when they click it again, the app realizes the same request and doesn't charge them twice. And this won't have anything to do with like transferring money like to like buy and sell stocks or between an exchange. This app's not going to do that. They must just be talking about like if they're paying for a subscription. Good place to start research. Look at the 12-factor app. It's a famous manifesto that gives you 12 rules for building apps that are cloud native. Don't want to dive deeper into a database specifically should be structured for a finance app, or does the big picture of layers make sense so far? Mostly making sense. Noticing some new comments. Looks like somebody new. Good to see you. Big up every time. Massive respect. You're a supporter of this session project. You're sad about the lack of users, and also because there is a possibility that within 90 days the project may go bankrupt due to a lack of donations. You'd like to ask to at least take a look at the project. Promises to be more reliable than Instagram, WhatsApp, or Signal. So you're looking at donations for a project. I don't know if you're on Discord, but people can post their projects on Discord. Very free to... I'll put the link down again for Discord. Post your project on Discord. Let people know. I don't have time to look at it now, but at the end of the show, you can take a look. See what I think. Right now I'm on the brink of finishing this plan mode. So I will give you the little Discord link. So you can let me know what you have and see what I think. Alright, everything's good and done with right now with what I just run. It's the only way to know this time. Check the project again. Okay, yeah, or at least remove that. Yeah, taking me to a 404. So that's not right. Okay, Claude just got done with that audit. I'm gonna copy and paste everything it did. Before I read it all, I went to check the InvestiPass site, and it's got me, so I'm on the free tier. It did remove the feature for the backtester, but when I click the on the tab for the bot, it just takes me to 404 error blank screen. So yeah, let me know what you think. I'm gonna paste the results it gave me on Claude. Alright, so I see robots.ts under src app. I do not see bot or architect, just robots, so I'm thinking it's got to be robots. But yeah, that took me, I had to read it twice what you were saying, but it seems to make sense. Like, you know, I think someone in the free tier hasn't paid to see that information yet. So, the music is fine. Got that under control. I'm just trying to focus on this right now. So basically, what do you think I should do? I guess give me the prompt that you think would be best to fix this, and let me know what mode I should try it in. Okay, that robots was just for, like, I had a SEO thing that I built earlier for AI bots. Talking about coding or developer mode. Not sure what that is. Alright, so two things. Not really sure what coding or developer mode is. Is that just basically the mode that's not plan mode? And also, like, you're talking about in the prompt that checking to see if the user is in the elite tier before rendering. But, like, I'm not sure if I understand that, because the way this should work is, like, the user could be in the free or the pro tier. I won't even be making an elite tier available for purchase because nothing is built out yet. So basically there should not be an elite tier option because no one could be buying it because it won't be available to buy. So I want to make it so people can click on it if they're in the free or the pro tier and get that button. So let me know about how to understand what the right mode is, and create a new prompt if you need to. Oh, it thinks I'm on. Okay, yeah, it doesn't realize I'm in VS Code. Yeah, because I was like wondering what those different modes were, but that's not for VS Code. That's like through the Claude website. Sometimes it gets confused. Looks like this chat's starting to get long. It's starting to forget things. First time I don't do something in plan mode, and I thought it was super simple, and yeah, not so much. Starting to ask me questions that I like. Okay. So, just to remind you, like, I'm using VS Code. I'm not doing any of this on the Claude. I don't even have Claude, like, in the browser opened up. You just randomly started asking me questions about, like, OBS and AirPods and music, and, like, I'm just trying to stay focused on the build right now. I'm guessing this chat is kind of getting long, and you're starting to, you know, divert your attention to other things. Context of my brain is still getting pretty good, but it's making it more difficult for me to focus when you keep like sidetracking this other stuff. So please stop doing that, unless I. Oh, that makes sense. I'm in the wrong. No wonder. Man, I feel stupid right now. Okay, so I was in the wrong chat. I went to a chat because I was a different chat because I was doing research. That's why. Makes so much sense. Okay. That makes sense. I'm like, why is it doing that? Okay. Anyways. Maybe the context of my brain is needing a break, but I want to get this done. I thought it was gonna be, thought this part was gonna be super easy. Shouldn't be switching between chats so much. Okay. All right. So, you know, it said it made those fixes, but when I look at the site, basically what's going on is like it did take away the one tab, but as far as the bot tab, that is still there, but when I click it, it still goes to the 404 error. And I want it to be so no matter if you're in the free or the pro tier, you will see when you click that bot thing, it'll take you to the button to click to see if you're interested. And then I can hook it up to the database later when I build a database. But for right now, it's just giving me the 404 error. So I guess create a prompt and let me know what mode I should put it in on Claude. Plan mode. That's good to see. Just do everything in plan mode from now on. And I definitely gotta change the context after this. That's one thing I should have done once I finished the dashboard and moved on to this. I should have changed the context, but it's alright. Better to catch that now than after I start the next part. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. I got the dashboard set up right. Got the free tier, the paid tier set up for the dashboard. Everything's looking good for the most part. It's like 90-95% of the way done. The rest of the stuff, those simple fixes, simple bugs, fixed later. One of the things I'm getting way better right now, and I'm learning from the past few days, being like, you know, an architect, developer, is staying focused on the build, not getting sidetracked by, like, you know, small errors that happen through the build, and just building fast, failing fast, going back over everything is built for a certain section, and then doing those fixes. Feels really good to stay on a build. Fixing the bugs is my least favorite part, but it's all a part of it. Learn a lot. But yeah, definitely knowing that can flow a lot better if I just keep building and then, you know, do the small fixes later. So I'm getting better at doing that. Learning a lot about using plan mode more. When I use plan mode, even for things in the past that I wouldn't have used plan mode for, I'm finding it's doing way less bugs. It's building it like way better. I really like plan mode more. Before I would only use plan mode if I was gonna like do a main feature and create a plan MD. Now I'm using it for like, you know, more simple things. That's not anything basically. I think that's like not just one fix is where I'm gonna do plan mode from now on, because it's definitely paying off using this plan mode. And it's breaking things down. I think because like plan mode breaks things down into individual tasks and does one task at a time, whereas like, you know, if I'm doing anything that's like more than just one simple thing and it's not in plan mode, it would make more sense why it's creating more problems and more bugs. But anyways, it looks like that's done with what it just did. Gonna check it out, make sure it worked right this time. Like up the like button if you haven't already. You know, more likes, more time I'll be on here. More likes, more people are going to see the stream, get the vibe coding knowledge out so I can share the dream, get other people motivated, get other people building things that can create a lot of value for everybody. Subscribe if you haven't already, coming through with new information steady. And, you know, comment if you got anything to say. It's all good. No matter what way you want to phrase it, I'll try to find a way to answer it, and can all learn together, no matter the weather. All right, go into the project browser. Trying it again. Okay, nothing happens when I click it this time. It's taking me right to Elite. Okay. So still not working right. This is so weird. This should be super easy, I feel like. Thought this was gonna be the easiest thing I did all day. And I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty with this. At least it's not doing the 404 though. I did fix something. Alright, so Claude says it's all done. Gonna copy and paste what it said it did. The only thing I noticed that's different is it's not doing the 404 error anymore. But now when I try to click on the bot feature in the menu, it's just doing what it did before, saying like you need to upgrade to Elite. And like, you know, that needs to be taken out because there is no Elite. There is no way to buy any Elite when I first launched this. It's just going to be free and pro. And I want it so that anybody in free or pro can click on that bot thing and it'll get the button that we talked about, that they can, you know, say that they're interested in it. And then like later I can just hook that up to the database. So yeah, I'll paste what it did. Not sure what the issue is. I thought this would be super simple. Let me know what you think, why it's still not working, and then create a prompt that you think would be able to fix it. More water. Yeah, this makes sense what the problem is, because I had it wired up so you could only access that part if you had the Elite subscription. So Claude's trying to be too safe, and I think it just doesn't want to let people in there unless they've like paid for Elite. It sounds like is what it's doing. Oh yeah, I see what's okay. So it did add the car. Oh, I'll show you. Some I didn't understand. It made it so it added this coming soon part. That's cool. It added this coming soon part onto the dashboard, which I guess isn't a problem as long as it's at the bottom. But yeah, it still says upgrade to Elite here. So okay, I get it now. Making progress. Maybe I shouldn't even... Yeah, so that was something I didn't get, so let me see here. Okay, there was some confusion on my part because I didn't realize that it added that button and that card on the dashboard. So, I'm wondering, like, do you think it would just make more sense to leave that card on the dashboard and just taking the Elite Suite off of the menu? Or whatever you would call that, you know, where it says like Academy and it shows the features, and ProLab and shows the features? Or do you think it's better to leave that Elite Suite on there just so like people are wondering, like, you know, what's that? Let me know what you think. And create a prompt if you want. Keep it in the menu, but change the ask. Yeah, that makes more sense. Instead of clicking that on the menu and taking you to a different screen, it should just scroll down to the dashboard part. That's cool. No more 404s. What is going on with this random Christmas music on here, man? So weird. Okay. Back to the code. Then I can change the Christmas music. Unless you want to listen to Christmas music, I won't change it. Let me know in the chat. But, well, yeah, plan mode first. Got the reverb. The echo. Wish there was a toggle that would not play Christmas music. Try this one. New station. No. All right, let's see if it worked this time. There we go. Awesome. Shouldn't have been that difficult, but hey, let's see what it looks like on mobile. Not bad. Definitely this mountain's kind of maybe taking up too much space, but I'm going to change that later. Okay, looks like it did it right that time. Thinking it's time for overall audit. I'm not sure. Alright, seems like it did everything right that time. I'm going to copy and paste what it said it did. And just give me a summary and if you see anything out of the ordinary. Never fails though. The things I think are going to be so easy end up being like the most difficult. Shows me how much I really know so far. But yeah, the first things I built, it was just flowing, just going, like no problems. And then like, oh, I'll just do this one simple thing now, and just didn't seem to understand it. All right, this is a major win. So one very clever safety Claude added. Mobile drawer closes on click. Yeah, everything looks good on the site. And I'm seeing right now there's 13 changes for the source for the Git. I think we already did the audit, but do you think I should do an audit before I push? Yeah, saying do an audit because especially because I was moving in between max effort and plan mode. Plan mode audit. Yeah, water time, staying hydrated, keep my mind focused and working right. Sometimes I drink that coffee in the morning and dehydrates. But you know, I'm having the crazy struggle trying to cut down on the coffee. I know I can't quit it cold turkey because, and after like 10 days, I start getting headaches and stuff. So, man, caffeine, I love it and I hate it. But no, I don't want to hate anything, I guess. So, just got to make sure I drink the water to balance it out. All right, the audit's done. I'm going to copy and paste here. And let me know what you think. Looks like everything is good. So if that's the case, just give me a quick summary and give me the commands I can give to PowerShell terminal to commit and push to GitHub. Boop. 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 Alright, so that's good. I think that's it for today. Hopefully you got some value off of what I had to say, coming through something new with no delay every time. So, you know, got to take my time, make sure I do it right, and everything else is out of sight. So that's it for today. I'm out.